Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I should start big with this. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to another wonderful and exciting episode of
Tunesday.
Tunesday, the day we build music from scratch. And this is the start of a whole new Tunesday album. Welcome, Anne, on this journey of Tunesday Volume 28, I think we're on now. Volume 28. What is this? Is this some AI art? Oh, you've made this in Blender. Let's take a look at Anne's art real quick. Is this part of the art? Ooh, I like it. It almost looks like it's loading. It's great. Wow, very. I'm just kidding. I don't know why it does that. But music software is a toy compared to it. I've watched 3D artists trying to use software, or not just trying. They've been successfully. But like the amount of clicks and things they'll need to do to change like the tiniest little thing or like move something on its axis and like I don't remember what they were using, but you sort of see like the art broken down into its tiny little shapes and pieces and how they make it. I mean, it's the sort of same way I guess we break down a track into its individual components, but yeah, it seems daunting. Hang on, I'm adjusting my levels a little bit. I think I'm a little bit too loud. Anyways, we're gonna start. We're gonna start with. Actually, oh yeah, I was gonna start. We're gonna start with something interesting. I've been talking about doing this for a while. Whoops, why? Okay. I guess we're doing splice on this screen. I didn't want that. I don't know what I hit to just open up a new window like that. What is a math node even? I use it and I have no idea what I did. Don't ask me. I haven't the slightest clue. But I want to open up splice. I'm going to go here. Because I have been talking for a long time about updating my lo-fi drum kit because I've been using the same one for a long time and it's very good. I'd love to have, I was thinking I'd make a definitive lo-fi drum kit, right? It's got everything you need in one drum rack. But then I was thinking, I still think that's not enough because my one that I use all the time, it's almost like full. I could fit a few more kicks, a few more snares, a few more hats, but then what? I'm still going to end up using the same stuff I do. So I decided it was a better idea of, since I break things down individually anyways, let's just make a lo-fi kick drum rack, a lo-fi snare drum rack, and a lo-fi hat drum rack. You could try Lauren style, and you can very nicely use lo-fi drums for. I don't know really what that means, Lauren style. But I was like, I want to build up these things, and I was like, oh, I'll do that off stream sometime because that's going to be like a lot of work. But then I was like, if I build it off stream. Not that it's like cheating because I use presets and stuff like that with all my other stuff, but a lot of the presets I use in Tunesdays are presets I made in other Tunesdays. So it's almost like you want to figure out how I made that song, go back. I don't know which episode I made it. I can't help you. But here we go. We're starting the year off in 2023. And take a look here. If this is like a whole... hang on. I'm going to have to mute some audio. Play drums. I mean, we'll see if we end up doing that. Oh, shoot. Hang on. I thought I was on another screen. We're still on that top monitor. I didn't realize that. But anyways, we'll see if it ends up like that. I'm more just going to compile a whole bunch of kicks, a whole bunch of snares. I'm going to start making this definitive track. So it's just going to take a lot of digging, I suppose. I'm going to start with what's new, just in case I can get the newest stuff first. Vintage kits. I'm just curious about that. That was a cool looking music video. I'll say that much about that. That video you shared. I very much dig that art. Okay, wait, lo-fi rain. Wow. I'll just lean in hard. I'm curious about all these ones that are labeled just drums too. I mean, they might not be what I want. like this. Are these like break beats or? I'll pass. I think a lot of this stuff can be. Can we separate these? We're making the kick one first. I'll keep these packs open. We can maybe pull some snares and stuff from them as well. But let's. Well, here, actually, I want to do this real quick. I'm going to switch over here. And we're going to bring in 3 drum racks. Blank ones. Lo-fi kick. Lo-fi snare. Oops. Lo-fi hat. Now, I'm going to open up Splice. That's not Splice. Here we go. Wait, is this working? It doesn't look like it's working. I need to test something extremely important. Okay, thank God. Christmas is over. It's dead, so I can't be Santa anymore. But I thought it might not be able to ever be him again, and that's a thought worse than death. A lot of these are going to be my synthwave kicks too. I guess we're going to start at the bottom. So this is going to take a little while, but actually, no, get this one out of here. Get out of here. Building all of these, all the kicks, all the snare, all the hat. This is why I was like, oh, I should do this off stream. But I feel like if I'm going to do a lo-fi song today, it might end up going quick anyway. So here we can end up wasting, not wasting. We're building something that we're going to use for the whole rest of the year probably. Is that, no, that could work in lo-fi. Why not? A lot of these are a little too electronic. I mean, I think I was using them for my synthwave. But, maybe I should sprinkle them throughout so they're not like right next to each other. That way when I'm flipping through them, I don't hear them back to back and go, no. I'll maybe hear it 3 deep and I'll be like, because, you hear it different on second listens and all that. I'm building up my kit to fit my insane writing style. My stupid habits. I am skipping some, but a lot of these I think I was using for sure, why not? A lot I think I was using for just electronic synthwave stuff. Here we go. These are good. Whoops. Well, the whole freaking kit's going to be lo-fi, so whatever. What does it matter? Okay, I got to stop dragging that off because every time this falls over, I lose it and get lost. Let's just drag them on somewhere. It really doesn't matter. Plus, the Ableton will fold them, right? It's all going to be just lo-fi kicks. Beautiful. Love them. I swear I will never need another lo-fi kick pack again. So a lot of these are all in my other lo-fi things too. So that means I don't want to ever delete them because they're being used in old projects and stuff. So they're just they're like deprecated packages, in programming languages or whatever. You just leave them. You don't update them or anything, but they have to remain to continue for old legacy songs to continue to work correctly. But we're doing Lo-Fi Kick 2.0. Actually, this is more like 1.0 because I've never made them individual packs. Holy shit, this is going to be a lot of them. They're very similar, which is why I'm still spreading them out. I mean, I guess that doesn't make sense. You think sometimes you want to put the similar ones next to each other so you can find them. They can go back and forth to each other, but when it's a kick, I guess it's different. Did I already add this one? Now here's the confusion. Wait, this was Squeeze, Fly, Blue, and this was called what? Nostalgia? No, I haven't had this one. Reminds me of the unfathomable chaos that I call my sample library. True. I guess if I was building, like, I should build, like, a better organized... Oh, my God. You don't even want to see my, like, folders where I keep all my Tunesdays. My most organized folder is my current Ableton library folder, which is the one saved on my SSD right now. But I have an archive on a hard disk that is... I know where everything is. But if I was like, hey, find this song to anyone, no way. Impossible. They would never be able to find it. It would be like a maze. But it's great. And, you know, it's like my that's my level of security, right? Who needs super encryption and password protection? Just make your file organization such a fucking chaotic mess that people can't find what they need. I guess you could just use the search system, maybe. Maybe that would show up, but... Maybe. I don't know. That's hit or miss on Windows, so maybe it wouldn't. Is it good? You know what? I always put that one on, and I never use it. You can hear that hi-hat in the background. I don't want it. Same with that one. It's got that crackle. We don't want it. I will not carry past mistakes onto this new pack. This one's a little thumpier, more electronic. But sometimes you want a thumpy one. What the hell? Why did I even get those? These are all the ones that I already own that I haven't even bought yet. I've already got it this full, so I don't even really need to buy that many. And this might seem like I'm using the same kicks as well. Wait. I changed mine. I sort of am. No, I don't want that. But there's going to be a lot of new ones sprinkled in there too. I can't move them into one place because both the SSD and the laptop's hard drive are full, and all the samples are already used in projects, so the links would break. Can you get a new SSD? That's what I did, actually. I bought a new SSD for my desktop computer that I'm on right now. So it's fantastic. I moved so much stuff to that I could free up from other areas, and it was great. That's what I recommend. Just if you can't move stuff, just buy more space. Digital space is like, in theory, really cheap. I mean, not really, because like SSD can be a lot of money, but like in terms of like compared to like physical storage space, it's really cheap. The equivalent of putting stuff in your basement in cardboard boxes, exactly. Or buying a storage unit. You know, like you have so much physical stuff, you got to buy a separate unit somewhere else that you drive to, and you put a lock on the door, and you just put your cardboard boxes of shit. See, because then you gotta like rent that space. You're like paying a monthly fee digitally. No, just buy that new SSD. Slap it in. I don't know. It was actually funny, like when I put it in, just how much like I don't want to say like freedom, but like I was just riding so close to like full on everything, like my storage for so long. So it's like freeing to like I got a little breathing room. That's that's what it is. So this pack has a lot of the same kicks that I had in the other one, but it's definitely a lot more because I look at it, it's like nearly full, and the other one didn't have nearly as much. But I think it's because I've been picking up ones, at least at the top, that were newer because I've been downloading newer ones because I was getting bored of my other kit. So now those have all been added. Let's get this out of the way. Let's just do it right away. Let's do all of my snares as well. Sure, both of them work. Move that. It's too close. Too similar. It kind of sounds like a fight. Oh. 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 I don't know why these aren't downloaded, but let's take them. These are good. Oops. No, I don't like that one. Why'd I get some of these? I think some of those are a little more electronic-y. Fuck it. Oops. I'm gonna start drawing with these symbols. Say we're gonna draw an X. Whoops. That's how I designed it. Oh, I've used that one so many times. I changed mine. I don't like that one. Oh, that's a classic. I swear I've used that one before, but Let's move it a little bit over there. Sometimes I forget how many I've got. Look at this. Look at how full this thing is already. And I still even skip some, you know? All right, that's our snares. Last is the hats. Twitch just announced they're looking into issues. If nobody shows up, it's because you went live during a time for their problem time for their site. Have just shared that? Uh-oh. I could try to restart. I guess I don't need to type if you can hear me. If F can hear me, I could try to restart the stream, but then I'd worry that if I don't, no, don't restart. That's what I was worried about. I was like, if I stop the stream, I'm worried I won't ever be able to come back. That's a bummer. It's okay. Actually, you're not really missing anything. We're literally just building the lo-fi kit for that we're gonna pretty much use for like the whole rest of this year. We're gonna use individual all that stuff. Not a problem here yet, but at least, but yeah, yes. So yeah, like I say, no worries. You're not missing anything till you're building the kit. Maybe problems are solved. Yeah. The thing. This is going to be a while because right now I'm building this out for, these are just the samples that I've already bought. I need to go through and we're going to buy a whole bunch of new ones. I've got these, here, cross this thing off your Slamhaus bingo thing. I've got so many splice credits. I need to spend them all. But we're not going to be able to spend them all because I have too many. I mean, anyways. Did I use that one? Okay. I actually might want to put the hi-hats near each other. Because hi-hats, I can use different ones in different instances, right? For kick, it's like one kick probably through the whole song. I'm not going to change up my kicks much. Snare, doubt I'd change it. But hi-hat, I mean, sometimes. Sometimes. I also don't know what's going to be a good lo-fi hat all the time. Why are these showing up in the hat section? It's annoying. These will work. I think, hang on. Change my mind about this one. I kept my hats nice and compact, just because I want to keep them near each other, sort of ish. Sure, why not? Sometimes it's hard to judge a good lo-fi hat, right? I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Wait, no. That's a good one. Keep these ones even for rock kits. They'll work. I got a lot more than I thought. Yeah, I'll take that one. Actually, put them all next to each other. Because sometimes it's nice to have an open hi-hat. All right. We have our start. We got our kick. We got our snare. We got our hat. The hat's the most organized. It's this nice little row. The kick is total chaos. But let's start building a little more. Okay, here we go. We're in here. We want our kicks. This one's good. Okay, hang on, wait. I need to stay. Oh, hang on. Let me bring this back up. I need to keep in mind about how they're going to sound in lo-fi. I like how this kick sounds, but I don't know if it's going to be good for the lo-fi, now that I think about it. I'm going to move them immediately into a pack just so I don't lose them and I lose track of things. So if I hesitate like right now and moving on, it's because you hear that I'm grabbing it and I'm going to move it in. And I'm going to download the song, because otherwise if I download them all and then I go back into Splice and I start doing what I was doing and drag them all in, I'm going to get confused as to which one I'm on and I'm going to get lost. So I'm going to download them and immediately add them into the pack. I'll also get an idea of how many more I need. I'll be like, well, I got 3 more spots open. I don't like to overly use these electronic ones. I like them every now and then because you slip them in and they fit a lo-fi vibe every now and then, but they're not something I use a ton. Let me get this. Okay. Splice failed. Okay. Failed to download. I guess it's Destiny. Okay, I wasn't feeling that one anyways. I'm gonna actually move on. Let's try another pack. Is this all melody stuff, or do you actually have like drums? Lo-fi drums. Do you have like kicks? Kicks. 4. You know, I don't hate this one. I'll take it. It's a fine addition to the pack, I think. Okay. Well, while we're here, any snares? Snares. This one's awful. Something else going on in the background of it. I'll take this one, actually. It's still not bad. No, I don't mind it. And last but not least, hats going. I wish you could search. Wouldn't it be amazing if I could start, like, if they had a search bar here and I could start typing HA and then it just immediately starts sifting these things gone till it shows what I'm looking for. Wouldn't that be cool? So I don't have to like scan this with my fucking eyeballs. I don't see hats, right? No hats. It's okay. We got a kick and a snare out of that pack. It's not so bad. This is exactly what I... Oh, yeah, this is good. So I'm going to save this pack for later. It's not a lo-fi thing for right now, but that I think would be really good for the next like jam rock thing that I do. Was that it? That was it from the front page? Okay, now we got to actually start looking. So we're going to go instruments. We're going to go kick, and I'm not even going to go in the like searching thing because that can be hopeless. We're just going to search lo-fi hip-hop kicks. Show me what you got. Not most popular. Just do random. Most popular means I'm going to have all the same beats as everybody else. Yeah, but you can find some good stuff this way. Back over to the kick. Hang on a second. All right, what else we got? This one's chill. Give me that. I like that one. Tough thing is, I'm gonna get these, and then I'll listen to some later, and I'll hear some like tiny little thing in the background that'll bug me, and I'll be like, ah, damn it. I guess I can always replace those ones at some point in the future. That's a good, solid, clean kick. I'll take it. Same with this one. Give me that one. That's a nice one. Still got such a long way to go. That's a great one. Are you guys familiar, or anybody? Anne's still here at least. Hef is here in spirit. Hang on. Failed to download it if using Amazon Cloud purchase. This place might be bored. Okay. Are you here? Are you here and able to like type in chat, Hef? Like you can hear me. I know you might not be able to see me. Oh, is this pics? Sorry, the page is in another castle. Oh, but yet you can weirdly hear me from that. That's interesting. So chat won't load or anything. That's why you can type in Discord. Oh, there's Bacon. Bacon's gonna... We cannot chat. Okay, well, now here's your chat. You're here on stream, everybody. Twitch is just being such a jerk. Well, Anne's here somehow. Anne has made it in some strange way. So you guys are able to watch. No chat, emotes, anything really. But you can see now, and you can hear. I assume. I'm gonna let you type, and I'll just get back to work. I'll check back in on your answer in a second. give me. A lot of these sound very similar, and I don't care. But simply, only works on desktop. We can see and hear, just no interaction for me. I'm on desktop. Then this like defeats the whole purpose of Twitch. I mean, I guess I can pull you down over here, and now you guys are chat for now. You're my chat on Discord. Join that means all right. Anybody who's watching, join chat on Discord. There used to be people that had to do that back in the day, I bet. Like, did they always have chat or something? Or do they, like, streamers are exclusive and they're like, I only interact with my Discord's chat. So if you want to talk with me in chat, you got to join my Discord. No joke. It'd be a way that you could increase viewers, or not viewers, interaction, community growth. Force people into your community to even talk to you. Getting this one because it's different. All right, I'm going to do this. I'm just moving my stuff around so I can technically still see if someone says something different in Twitch chat. Actual Twitch chat. Not because now I have a teeny little window that I put chat on, and then like my stream monitor. And now it's holding two chats and a stream monitor. It's pushing to the limit. Ooh, why do I like that one? Give me that. Anyways, what I was saying before I got distracted, but was that some of y'all, or maybe y'all don't remember, but there was a time. Well, I'm sure you remember that Deadmau5 streamed on Twitch. Actually, I think he's back to streaming on Twitch, which I think is funny, but that's for a different reason. But back one of his old streams when he was streaming on Twitch, there's like a video of him going through kick samples, and he's doing basically what I'm sort of doing now, except more, because he builds his kicks, through some of his synths, where I'm just like pulling them out of sample packs. But he was just like sort of fine tuning and like trying to basically build something out that he can then use later on, and doing the work of building out your kicks in advance, so that way when you want to actually start making the music, you got some nice stuff to work with. But I know that he makes his own more, but like it was for real, like an 8-hour stream of him like just fucking with kicks. And like I can't, that just blows my mind. Like I'm gonna spend an hour maybe building out the entire kick snare hat of this lo-fi thing that I'll use for the whole rest of this year. But 8 hours on just kicks? How does that not melt your brain into mush? That's what I want to know. Is he just a strong-willed superhuman or something? I don't. What the hell? Is his brain already mush? Both? One of those two. I don't know. But 8 hours on kick sounds horrible. Yeah. Even more so is like I'm curious who watched that. Because he doesn't do like this, where he like talks with people, or I mean, he does maybe on some of his other streams. This one he didn't. This one was just him like working in the studio, and like he had a camera on, you could see him working, but he was not talking to anyone. He had no microphone. It was just literally 8 hours of kicks. It was like, God damn. I'm sure it's like archived on YouTube or something like that. If you were to search like Deadmau5, like does kick samples for 8 hours or something. I don't know. I swear it's got to exist somewhere. I know he did it. It's crazy. As I mentioned, I don't know who. I mean, he still probably had like 300 people steady-ish through the whole thing. So like, I'm sure they gotta have came and went. I can't imagine someone stayed for like 2 hours. That's a nice one. That sounds kind of different. We're getting there on this one. I'll admit, I still got a ways to go on the kicks. But it's going quick. We're finding good samples. Let me get both of these. So, what just happened? Oh, that's just a really long name. Okay, never mind. I looked up and saw that really long message from Splice. I think I was weirded out because it was so big. So big. Give me that. That one's cool. Any car audio heads? What sort of car audio? You are the chat now, genuinely. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't see that in the pics thing. Yeah, I'll just keep music room open. But yeah, I guess this has become chat. So I guess if you're watching this somehow and Twitch chat is dead in some way, you can join the real chat in the Discord. Links below, or I don't know. I'd post in chat, but you couldn't see it. So, why don't we just burn the whole world down? Been like 10 years since I hooked up some car audio. Oh, if it's like setting up car audio, yeah, no, I wouldn't know shit. I don't have image attachment for Hangout. Oh, I don't. Oh, you're right. It's because you don't need image attachment to Hangout, or you shouldn't. Especially if this is supposed to be Twitch chat, right? Can't share images in Twitch chat. That's a nice one. That's a good one. I like that one. Because some generic thing from eBay in 2016. I guess the one downside is that none of this shows up on the YouTube video again. I just got the Twitch integration, but that's okay because I never had the Twitch chat integration on my Twitch stream for like 5 years, and then put it in. So there's plenty of YouTube videos where nobody can read, and I'm just reading out what the people say in chat. Bacon's hooking up a new stereo. Or at least trying to find a way to boost the signal without making the bass boost and loud settings to max, which is just bad practice. I wouldn't have the slightest clue how to help you on that. So I can write a song. I cannot connect your stereo system to your. Well, maybe I could do it to your television. But not to in your car. Whoop. I just want to slam some Slamhaus. You know what? I don't want to I know this might be hilarious too, given that Hef is in here, and I should really work on that remix that Hef redeemed near to God 6 months ago. But I'm optimistic about 2023 and the amount of music that I've got coming out. I've got some projects that are in the works that I think, and Slamwave, which I was hoping to have actually out last month, but now it's going to be more next month or the month after that. But still, very soon, it is done. I'm honestly just waiting on more art. That's the thing. I need to find someone who, an artist who does the same thing I do, makes a new album art cover once a week or something. I need someone who's as prolific. I don't know. Optimistic that I'll remix upgrades sometime in 2023. I will absolutely have. You have my guarantee, even if it's New Year's Eve 2023 at 11 p.m. and I'm like, oh fuck, hang on, I gotta go live. What up, F? Here's the remix. And I just throw something. I'll do it, I swear. There needs to be some punishment. Like if I don't, like what happens then? I owe you my stream, my whole stream. You own it. I'll give you my channel. That's right. Not the whole Slamhaus brand, just my Twitch channel. Right? That's good, right? I mean, that's consequences there. I'll do a Fruity Loops remix on Windows 95 Virtual Machine. Actually, that is a fun idea. To get do like a flashback sort of thing and like get a VM to run an old a really old OS and find them like I don't know, I'd have to find a way to get how would you get Fruity Loops on that, you know? How do I find 1995 Fruity Loops? I don't know. It would take some digging, some setting up, but it's doable. And that'd be a fun Tunesday to do, right? We're going to make music. Like almost 30 years ago. That's right, 1993 was 30 years ago. Ooh. Ooh. Old versions of Fruity Loops for Windows. Oh, there it is. Doing the work for me. Thank you, Fonz. Tread a little carefully. I guess if I'm downloading them onto a VM, it's like whatever. I like that one a lot. I really like that one. Give it to me. Man, I'm turning 20 this year. Wait, 30. Journey, yeah, it's... Yes, well, thankfully my birthday isn't until the end of the year, so I don't need to think about how old I'm turning this year until way down the line. Give me it. Give me it. My singleness is turning 20 this year. I'm sorry to hear that. Unless that's what you want. I don't know. This is sometimes what people want. It's getting full here. Let me switch over here. Oh yeah, you can see it right here. I've been filling up the bottom. We're almost half full on the bottom, and then I got this sprinkled in a bunch. This is this is quite the drum rack. They should implement emote reactions in Twitch chat. That is genuinely a really, really good idea. Not even joking. Very good idea. They could even limit it too. Like you're only allowed to emote react one emote to a comment, because otherwise people could like spam every emote react to a comment and it would just like blow it up. But you know, limit it. Only one emote can you put on it. And sure, everyone could then do their own individual one, but did it just automatically go on to the next page? I just noticed that. That's okay, thank you. That actually is a nice feature because that means you can click in here and you can just use just the arrow keys. Hang on, let me get a couple of these real quick. Starting to get a little pickier on these. I guess because some of them are starting to all sound the same. I realize that when I have too many of a certain type. All right, that's full. Let's move up here. We're almost done with kicks, and then we got to do snares. And then we can actually start a song. But we're doing, sorry, I brain farted because I was trying to think how I could use that song in lo-fi. But yeah, we're doing some lo-fi today, so it might end up going quick anyways. So here, I can give you a little extra bit of time together. Sweet, wonderful time together. And make this get together. I don't know why I want that one, but I'll take it. I'm just like gravitating towards these different ones a little bit here. And then gotta still buy a couple of the same ones. Put them next to the different ones. Yeah, I love that. I can just keep hitting down. Okay. There we go. Look at me. I'm complimenting Splice on something. It must be a full moon. What did you share in the picture thing now? Oh, wait. We've received multiple reports of impacted services. It says chat's working now. Chat's operational now. Major outage in watching and broadcasting. Yeah, here we are. And yet here we stand. Alive somehow. I'm glad I didn't click stop stream and then try to launch again. Right? The Tunesday will go on, in a way. They made sure that purchase was a category. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Thank God. I bought something from a website recently, and they're like, I believe they're a trusted vendor. But like, I got the most like unprofessional order confirmation when I was done, because it was just like order, and it just like showed what I ordered, the total, and then the total amount with tax and shipping, and then my address. And there was no number. They didn't even have any branding on it at all. And I was like, this is so weird. This doesn't mean anything. Like it was the most easily like photoshoppable order receipt, I guess, is what I was saying. And so I was like, I'm just so surprised to get such a half-assed receipt. It's like as if you went to the grocery store and like bought stuff and your receipt just said like your total and it just said food. And I was like, well, it's not wrong, but I don't know how this is going to help track anything, or if there's a problem with my food, how I'm going to tell you this, but probably the free version of Shippo. That's how shorts go out, maybe. It was just a funny observation. Observation. And I'm just sort of like, well, I hope it comes in the mail. I mean, I don't doubt it. And I guess I got like credit card receipts and shit. All right, we're getting, I keep saying we're getting near the end, but this time I swear we are getting close. I need like 10, 15 more. That's a good one. I'm gonna say 10:15. Whoa. I would certainly give me too many. I just want the single kick. And when they give me the whole like rhythm pre-made, thanks and all, but I'm gonna shrink that down. I don't want it. That's a nice one. Nice chill one. That's a great one. This is the most I've spent on Splice in like ever. Two members of Radiohead have a band called The Smile. Yes, so Tom York and Johnny Greenwood have the Smile band. They actually played a concert in Milwaukee on my birthday, which was funny. And I was thinking about going when I first heard about it. And then I'll be real. The reason I didn't go is because I listened to the Smile band. I love Radiohead. I love Tom York's solo stuff. I love Johnny Greenwood. I love his solo stuff. I don't like the Smile band, really. Or they call the Smile band. They're just called the Smile. I'm adding band onto the end there, but they're just called the Smile. And I'm not really. I don't know. I just don't really like them. Or at least their album, their debut album that they put out. I was just sort of like, meh. I'd love to go to the show. I was almost like, I'd love to go to the show because I bet they'll still play like a Radiohead song or two. Like, right in the encore, maybe they'll slip one in. But good they compartmentalize it. Yes, absolutely. I'm glad that it's its own separate project. And if you guys want to do that and all that, that's totally cool. But like, yeah, not a fan of that. And yeah, so I still thought about going just because, like I say, I was like, maybe they'll totally do some Radiohead songs, or at least like one, maybe two. I guarantee it. Like, they got two members of Radiohead. How do they not do at least one Radiohead song at the show? But I knew they'd be mainly playing the debut album that they released, and it's like, I just did not like that album. I liked like one song from it, and the rest of it was just like, nah. Not enough to want to go. But it did make me want to like bum around the city in areas around the theater in the hopes of maybe like bumping into Tom York or Johnny Greenwood. Not that I'm some crazy stalker. I didn't do this, but I thought about it. You know, I didn't do it. FBI that's watching right now, you can relax. Nothing happened. But I was like, maybe... Did I add this one already? Hang on. I don't think I did. No, I didn't. There we go. Give me that one. Oh, come on. Splice is having problems now, too. Today's just a bad tech day, I guess. Give me that one. Give me that one. Okay, I still greatly underestimated how many more kicks I'd be needing. Don't worry, we're making progress, but, well, let's just say it's not done. That's an interesting, unique one. I like it. Give me that. That's a great one too. That's an interesting one. I'll take it. Whoa. Now I actually am close. I'm in the last little square. Yes. Give me that vibe kick shuffle. I thought about doing something like this with Splice, where I've got the 4,000 credits, right? And I complain about Splice all the time, and I'm always curious about the other sample services out there, but I can't justify signing up for multiple at the same time, So I had the thought, I can technically suspend my Splice account and keep it like alive where my credits are not lost, but I'm not paying my monthly thing, but then I can't use any of my credits. And I could do that and try another service for a while. But a part of me thought about just blowing all my credits like this. I'm not blowing them, I'm buying things I still need. But like buying entire packs and just like getting them all and just downloading it all onto my computer right away and then blowing through all my credits and then canceling it and then getting a new one somewhere else. Thought about it. If I did that, I could also then I could put them into folders where Ableton can access them instead of me having to go through Splice like I do here. I sort of use Splice in a little bit more of a pain in the ass way where I'm always individually clicking through samples before I buy them. So I'm just buying, is it 1 credit per sample or their prices? It's 1 credit per sample. I don't know if I think that's then how the packs work. So if the pack has like 100 samples or 105 samples, it's 105 credits or something. I assume. I don't know if maybe there's a bulk discount. I've never really bought full packs because, like I said, that's not really how I use Splice. I think it's really useful if you did want to do that because you could buy a whole pack, right? And you could download it and put it into a folder on your own computer. And if you did that, you could use Ableton to, like, basically Ableton's in, console file browser. And if you're doing that and you click on a sample, when you're playing your song, it will actually auto sync whatever your loop is or something. Let's say you got a whole bunch of breakbeat samples like drum loops. It will sync them all to whatever your Ableton tempo currently is. So where in Splice, as I'm clicking through the website, I have to sort of like visualize or think in my head, okay, if this is slowed down, how's it going to sound? Will it sound quite right? Whereas if I downloaded the whole pack and just threw it in there, we could hear immediately what it sounds like. So that's the trade-off. I sort of use Splice in more, I would argue, a pain in the ass way. But because of the pain in the ass way I use, that's why I have so many credits. It's because I only buy the things that I really need and really use. I've only gotten looser with it recently, where I'm just like, I'll buy it just to try it, and then if it doesn't work, who cares? Not, it used to be like I'm not buying it unless I absolutely know I can use it and will. I was a resourceful one. But now I'm just reckless. living in extreme extravagance, you know, just All right, guys, one last sample. I feel like it doesn't need to be anything special. Let's do the kick shy. Oh no. Hang on. There we go. All right, let's take a look at this real quick. Just marvel at this. How do I need to save it. How do I save it right here? Save. We just call it lo-fi kick. Just want to save it, make sure I don't lose it. I'm going to bring it out of here because otherwise I'm going to lose it, because every time I use this user library, all I do is my dope-ass kits. I just pop this open every time. So right here, hang on, can I create a folder? Or wait, if I do this, new folder, call this one lo-fi drum rack. And we're going to put all of these guys in there. We're starting the new year off with a little bit of organization. Oh, wait, Twitch chat's back? Oh, God. Oh, God. Is that the dumbest Windows feature in the world? Shake a window and then everything you have will minimize. Why is that a feature? I'm aware of it, never use it. I feel like I gotta turn that off. I do that by accident. Bring Goku back. No. Nice Oniji wallpaper. What are you talking about? That's just Goku. I don't know what you're talking about. That's how he looked to me always. That's Akira Tora. Who draws Goku? I don't know. There is no Oni who. No, that's just Goku. Okay, hang on. We got our lo-fi kick. That's beautiful. Here. This is what I want to do. Look at this. Look at this majesty. Should we hear it? Should we take it for a test spin? It still goes further. I can't even fit it all. That one's... It's called Kick Meat. Understandable. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that beautiful? That was oh my God, that took like an hour to just do that. We got to do the same with the snare and the same with the hat, okay? Are you ready? We're a third of the way through. Get back up here. Okay. We're going to see how easy this is then. Now we did kicks. Can we change this to, here we go. Snares, but also still okay, fine. Screw you. Lo-fi hip hop. It's a good one. Gimme. Love it. Yep. Wait, these are most popular. Hang on a minute. Give me random. This is why I love them. It's because everybody uses these ones. Well, I got 3 of the most popular, but that's okay. We'll go random now. That's why it was like the first 3. I was like, love it. Because everybody loves those ones. There we go. But you got to do random because then that's how you find the deep cuts, the hidden gems. Why do I like that? It's dirty, messy, beautiful. That's a good one. That's a great one. Oh, I've already paid for that one, apparently. I was just about to get it. Ah, that was one of the popular ones. See, I would have gotten it anyways. It was Destiny. Ooh, that's a beautiful one. Oh. Listen to that one. Oh my god, I hope I find that one for this track today. We'll see, though. I'm going to just let the wind fly. Is that an expression? Let the wind fly. Let the wind fly me. Let the wind guide me. I'm sure. I'm a boat lost in the ocean of musicalness. And we're gonna let destiny guide me. Leaf on the wind. Yeah, that sounds better. Lo-fi heat. That's the name of that pack. Oops, don't favorite it. Just give it to me. That's when Wash died. Wait, what? What you talking about? Firefly. Oh, I haven't seen Firefly. Revoke my nerd card. I need to watch Firefly, I know. A lot of these are good. We're getting some real good ones. Recommend it. It's pretty good. You can watch it off my machine for free. Oh, interesting. You know what? I got a lot of shows I need to watch. And then I just go ahead and I just like fucking rewatch Breaking Bad again. I do that all the time. I mentioned that because I'm literally doing that now. I don't even remember why I put on Breaking Bad one time, or just recently. But then now it's like, okay, well, I guess I'm still fucking gonna watch this. Okay, snare's coming along. Got a ways to go still. But it's coming. I should have checked how many credits I had at the start. What's going on, Pun? Welcome back. You've missed an exciting Tunesday of me just flipping through samples. We are starting off 2023 where instead of building out a lo-fi kit that has the ultimate kit of kicks, snares, and hats all in one, I decided it'd be a better idea, since I always separate the pack anyways, to just create 3 entirely separate drum racks of kicks, snares, and hats. We spent about an hour making a kick one. We're doing the snares now, and then we still got to do the hi-hat. Burning through some of these credits. Going on a spending spree. We're stimulating the economy. That's what we're doing right now. You're welcome, America. Ooh, why is that one so funky sounding? I love it. I had to edit that one because it's got a bit of a silence before it. You can see that. So I just grabbed it and edited it right now. Super quick, just so when I save the pack, it remembers the edit and keeps it that way. Because it's a good sample. It just doesn't need that bit of silence before. I hope none of my other ones are shitty like that. We'll see. Happy Tunesday indeed. Ooh, I like that one. I like that one. There's like an extra noise in that one that I don't like. Give me that. I like that one. I swear I'm going to build this whole thing out, and then I'm actually going to need to take my normal break where I get up and stretch, and I won't have anything to play in between. I'll have to find something. Play my past Tunesday or something. I like this one. I like that one. Just play the sample randomly, right? Yeah. That's what I should do. I'll just I'll track out every single sample playing one at a time all the way through, and goes every 16th note, and just play every sample we just got. That would be its own job, just tracking that all out. I like that. That's a good idea, though, Fonz. I don't see any flaws in that. I think you guys would all enjoy it too, and you would all. I'd come back and you'd be like, Be like, Papa Slam. Papa Slam. No, hang on. No, you'd be more like, Papa Slam. Papa Slam, can you do that again? And I'd be like, no, kids. No. It was obnoxious. You'd be like, oh, please, Papa Slam. No.
No, go to your room. Brush your teeth. Shut up.
All right, we're sort of almost in the home stretch. I've got 2 more little squares, so that's 32 more samples. A little less, though, because I'm halfway with this one. So, whatever that is, like 26-ish more samples. Give me that snare, meaty. Ooh, I like that one. I'm gonna open this up because I feel like I pulled a lot of good ones out of this. I recognize this little symbol. We'll look at it. I mean, we might find hi-hats in there. I guess that's the idea of saving it. Actually, while we're still looking, hang on. You got any other good snares in here? Okay. Well, no. Oh, whoops. Hang on. What about hi-hats? Hats? I'll just keep that open. I mean, they're okay. I'll probably add them, because why not? But okay, now we're in the final part. I got, 16? Oh, no, 4. I have 20 more samples to fit. 20 more. Ooh, I like that one. Filtered and crunchy. Give me that snare fat. Give me that one. A little different. And leave it. A mucus mass that's been in my nasal cavity finally fell out. That's lovely. Been there for weeks. Celebrate its birthday. You're a proud parent. I like that one, but I can't use it. I don't know how I would use it. Jokes? No. No jokes here. We make music. This is called music. Give me. I'm reconfiguring my house server rack so that I may shut the door. So that I may shut the door finally? What do you mean by that? Like you can't close it? Actually, I know exactly what you mean by that. It means you can't close it. That's how my desktop is right now. I was just talking about how I actually just got a new SSD for my computer here. And it was annoying because the power supply comes out, right? It's got the cables that come out. And it kind of has those different plugs that come out that sort of let you, not really like daisy chain it, but it's sort of like, it seems like it's daisy chaining off the same cable. It does that for efficiency purpose, so you don't have a million freaking cables running out of your power supply, right? Well, just because of the way it was all put up and configured, I couldn't fit the extra addition I had. Like everything was so perfectly built in to fit what I currently had, and any new addition could take it, but I'd have to bring out the whole other strip that's like a whole nother set of daisy chain because that other one was full. And then now I had to shape it in a way so it's not surrounded by the power supply because I don't want to like wrap the cables around the power supply, that I can't like close the tiny edge corner of my case. And that's like the most first world problem in the world, I feel like. So my computer it's fine and all, but it's just like the tiny little edge corner. The cables like poke out a little. I just cannot close it. Because the only other place I could put the cables, I'd have to like wrap it around the power supply. I could probably help you with a solution, I suppose. At the end of the day, it's like I say, it's such a first world problem because it's like, what do I care? My computer's like in the corner. I don't even see the corner that hangs open with the cable out a little bit. I don't even see it. It's like, I don't care. I was just messing with it for like 15 minutes, and then I realized that point where I was like, I'm never going to see it. I just don't care. It just doesn't matter. And just left it. That was the moment. I gave up all hope. Just set up a 10 hard drive home server. 10 terabytes. Wow, that's impressive. I thought about doing something like that, and then I realized I didn't need that much. I don't need that much space. You know? I was like, that would be super useful if I had like, if I was collabing with like, I don't know, like for media, I guess, yeah. I don't have that much media. But I guess if you're the type of person making my own Netflix for friends, that's what I was gonna say. If you're the type of person that prefers like archiving, because I'm the type of person that's like, whatever, I'll just watch it on Netflix or Hulu or Disney or whatever streaming service it's on, and I don't own very much stuff digitally or physically. I just don't care to. I don't need to. But I guess don't your Ableton files take up a ton of space? Not really, actually. Ableton files are not that big. The biggest files that I keep, that I still have actually, is I have all the original streams. So I put, like, let's say I do a Tunesday, right? And I do an 8-hour stream. I put it up on YouTube and all, but I still keep the actual video of it in case YouTube rips it down or something. I don't know. I still keep it. Granted, I'm recording them in what's like an MKV file format or something. It's a file format that's designed to be very small for video. Um, that's what I'm doing with OBS, so it works well for that. Um, but yes, basically, I've had to buy external hard drives. I have one that's a 5 terabyte external hard drive that's just Tunesday, and all it is it's all my videos, it's all the YouTube videos that then I make from it, it's all the artwork, it's all the finished songs, and all the Ableton project files and all samples involved in that on this 5 terabyte backup. That's no good, no redundancy. Well, so I have it on. I was gonna say that's my 5 terabyte one. Hang on. That's the one that I keep a Tuesday everything on. Then I also have a 2 terabyte one that does not have, like I say, the biggest file that I have are those video files or my past Tuesdays. So the 2 terabyte one has just the Ableton project files because those are, like I say, they're really not even that big. And so that's where it's like I could, hell, those are actually, that's like triple redundant because I even have a lot of those Ableton project files still saved on my HDD on my actual desktop. So I have that on the 5 terabyte, the 2 terabyte, and it's still even on my computer because I just don't delete the Ableton files because they're just not that big. Video files are enormous, right? But audio, not really, not that big. Especially when you're working with a lot of electronic music where it's all like MIDI, right? Because if I'm doing an electronic piece, there are no audio files it cares about. It's basically playing the track the first time, or what it thinks may be the first time when it's actually playing it through. So there's no audio files to render. There's very little to load and even need to be saved. You're more just like setting presets, and it just sort of remembers where you set your presets. So yeah, so I guess the only thing that I don't have redundancy of is my my past YouTube archive. But I guess I don't because I have them all up on YouTube, and I was like, well, I'm still saving the original files on still an external hard drive. I just don't care enough to to need it again on another one, I guess. I don't know. I have it on the cloud on YouTube. I know they can take shit down at any time, at any will. It's not really owned by me. They can do whatever they want with those videos, but I don't know. I guess I'm not that paranoid about it. 3, 2, 1, 3 copies on 2 media types in one location. I guess that's true. I need to take the 5 terabyte drive and send it somewhere else, or get a safety deposit box and put it in there or something. I don't know. But that's what I got, and that's actually a reminder too, because it's the fresh new year. I need to do another fresh backup, and I want to go through and clean all this stuff. I got a lot of work to do in terms of my file organization and my backups. I should have started that. I should have done that yesterday, but I didn't, and so here we are. Maybe that's what I'll do late tonight. We'll see. USB rates, unless using USB 3.0, are heck is slow. Yes, they are. That's the one pain in the ass of like the big 5 terabyte one. I think it's just like a USB 2.0 one. That's the one where I more like gather everything I need to do in the backup, and I do the backup like at night, when I go to sleep, and it's like, okay, I'll come back and, oh, you're done. Thank you. Or, you found one duplicate file, and so you paused and you didn't do anything then. Or no, it keeps going. All right, ready for something beautiful? Here it is. Our snare kit is finished. Should we take it for a whirl? That's half of it. The other half. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, let's save it too, so I don't forget. Gotta save it. This is good work. We're getting it all out of the way. Move it in here. This will be straight up this is going to be a lo-fi pack I end up using. This is a historic moment I'm chronicling for my stream, because I'm going to use this probably for like obviously the entire rest of this year, but maybe even into the next year. Because this is what, 128 I think you can get in a drum rack. Plus, no, there's an extra 4. So it's 132. I have 132 snares here. That can go for a long time. Even if I did a lo-fi track every Tunesday, that's 52 tracks a year or one a week, that means I could go for 2 years without ever repeating a snare. This pack is going to be good forever. I was just looking at NAS for personal use. They are expensive. I want one bad though, yeah. That's sort of what I thought, whereas like I couldn't justify it with a lot of things of the expense. And that's certainly something where I was just like, I don't need it. I don't need it. All right. We're on to these hi-hats. Hang on. I found this one. Give me that one, I guess. Sure. Why not? Why not? May have an extra WD. I see Western Digital. Red 12 terabyte if you send to you seriously. Brand new external. I plan to bust open it, use it as internal. I mean, you don't need to just send it to me. You're fine. I'm totally fine on storage space. Like I say, it's more I need to go through because it's the end of the year. So I want to go through and clean off stuff that I have on mainly all the videos. Like I say, the video files are so huge. I want to clean off all the video files from this computer, my hard drive. So that means I'm going to have to put them on my 5 terabyte one, and then I can delete them. That might be the only backup I end up doing. Well, I'll back up the Ableton files, but as far as cleaning, that might be the only cleaning I do. Okay, that's all we ended up on that one. Let's, not most popular, random. That's a good one. Now, well, maybe not. Okay, never mind. So hi-hat's the one that I have the least of. I'm left thinking that I might be able to keep it where I don't like fill out the whole drum rack. Like why? You know, I don't need to. So many hi-hats sound the same. It all depends, I think, on how much we find. Determines whether or not I end up doing this. But I would like to not half-ass it and fill in the whole pack if I can. So I'm going to try. My Pun Live pics and videos from shooting photos is like 800 gigs, and then my retro game collection is pushing 4 terabytes. That is insane. Oh my God, that's quite the collection you got. Yeah, see, photos and videos, those are the high size things. But thankfully, I don't know, I feel like audio doesn't a lot of times. Or like I say too, electronic audio doesn't, because there are no samples then. It's just playing it. I need to get up and stretch, because I've been sitting here for almost 2 hours now. But at the same time, I want to finish this. I don't want to stretch until I finish this. I can do it. We can do it, guys. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times 16. That's like 50. Okay, we got like 50 more to go. Okay, more than 50. It's like 60 something. That other one sounded like a snare. I have like entirely obscure collections of media. Nice. That'll be fun. That's handy. To bust out a fun did you know fact? Did you know? Or more just showing off that you got something cool like that. That's a different sounding one. Give it. Give it. This one looks vapor wavy. It's called Outrun too in the album, but that's okay. .420 hi-hat socks dry. Oh, it's from 420 the Smoker's Kit. I see. Beautiful. It's so funny that I'm paying some amount of cents for this. Just a tiny noise. But what else am I going to use these samples on, or these credits on? Give me that one. Some of these are like snares snuck in here. I'm still not sure that I'm going to fill the whole hi-hat one, but I guess that is technically okay. It'd be really cool if I could, which is why I'm going to try. Open this up real quick. There's some good ones here. Very good ones here. Ooh, real good ones. Okay, that's enough of that. Oh, come on, buddy. We're in the home stretch here. Oh, come on. There we go. Give me that one. Oh, still so far to go. Okay. I actually thought I'd have this whole thing done in an hour. It's gonna take 2 hours when I'm looking at my timer. I blame y'all. You distracted me. How could you? How could you? Okay. That's okay. Okay, never mind. We're gonna do this. We're gonna fill the whole hat one. I still got like 30 or 40 more to go. But we're finding some good ones here, actually. I believe there's hope. I thought I'd run out. I'd run into too many of these where it's like prearranged hat patterns. Where, you know, I'm looking for just the individual hit. Oops. Give me. Give, please. I think I'm gonna, at the end of this, I will have bought like 300 some samples. You know, if there's ever a stream that I end up putting up on YouTube that gets flagged for any copyright, I guess it might be this one, as I'm clicking through hundreds of samples. But I don't think that could ever happen because they're all drum samples, and even more like individual hits. Like, how would you ever DMCA strike a single hi-hat? Oh, that's my hi-hat. Like, I know there's a minimum audio length. I guess if I was flipping through like licks that people had, you know, like piano riffs or whatever, because that could easily get DMCA'd because people got into trouble for humming. I believe that still. I guess I wonder what, like I said, there's got to be a minimum length, like 2 seconds. And these samples are so short they don't even register as a second on Splice. Give me both of these. But I've gotten DMCA's on my Tunesday tracks. I think it's hilarious when I get them and there's no obvious indication, because some of them I'll get it And the problem, I'll flip back through. Whoops, I didn't mute my audio when I watched a YouTube video for like 2 seconds. But other times it will be something from Splice or something. But like it'll be, I don't know. Wait, one of these, I got, this is just called hat.wave. That's the, look at everyone else's names for these things. I just noticed that as I was dragging in, and I was like, this sample's just called hat. Why is it called hat? There must have been something wrong. Nope, it's literally just hat.wave. This is this is Tech House. Everyone else has these complicated naming systems where you put like the BPM or the description of the pack or whatever. No, hat.wave. Never gotten anything from a Slamhaus track. When I want to get around it, I tend to play live recordings of unofficially released live shows. I mean, I've never, anytime I've gotten them, I'll file an appeal, because the hilarious thing is that whenever I file an appeal on YouTube, I'm like, this video is me literally making the song. So I don't know how to prove to you any better that I made this song because here I am in the video making the song. So I've never, and the ones where it's like, oh, I was watching a YouTube video and that thing, YouTube's got this like little like beta thing where you can hide that audio, and it works well enough. It takes a while to process and crap, but you know, whatever, does its job. I've been hit on YouTube probably 20 times. Only one ever was legit. I appealed to all the others. Yeah, I've been hit a whole bunch too, and appealed them all, never lost. I have an old account that I started like freshman year of college. I was putting some of my school projects up on that. That one did get flagged and banned, but fair enough. I was absolutely using copyrighted video material in that. And just like substituting my own music over the top of it. But fair enough. I absolutely, shut down that channel. I don't care. Not even going to fight that. They've only removed one of my bad porn games episodes. That is actually kind of a win. Figured they'd be stricter on something like that. Oh my God, I don't ever want to flip through Splice again. I'm so tired of this. But I'm so close to being done. That's why it's like, I just, let's finish out the pack. I know I don't need to fully finish it, but I'm so close to being done with it. It's like, why not? As I've mentioned, if done right, this will maybe be the last lo-fi pack I make. Well, maybe not last ever, but the last for a very long time. I'm going to have so many samples in here to work with. I like that one. It's a little different. A little electronic-y. Gimme. What? There we go. Got a fair bit of variety in this pack, too. I like it. Gimme, gimme. Hey, I gotta give a special thanks right now because I had talked um, about how Deadmau5 doing an 8-hour stream where he's just listening to nothing but kicks. And I was like, I can't believe people would watch that. And here you fools are, some of you for over an hour, as I have just flipped through shitty lo-fi drum samples on Splice. You are the fan that I was like, I can't believe those fans exist. In my defense, I'm more entertaining than Deadmau5. And that's no offense to him. I'm just actually talking to you guys. That's the biggest difference. What's going on, Something Incarnate? Give me that one. Oh, we're almost done. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel, I swear. We're almost done just building our sample pack. That's the most tedious thing, I think. It's because there's literally nothing for the track so far. We're going to be starting 2 hours in with nothing. But not nothing. With the ultimate lo-fi drum pack created and at our disposal. And that sure shit ain't nothing. Like I say, I'm going to be like a kid in a candy store with this thing. Just got home from a long day at uni and got an annoying cough. I've been trying to shake. That is annoying. I hope it doesn't lead to anything worse. Ooh, give me that short little one there. Ooh, I like it. That one's kind of different. I like different. That's a clap. What the hell is that in there for? Do not for 1 second try to tell me that is a hat. No. Whoop. Give me that one. That's a good one too. Ooh. We got like 6 more to get. Give me that one. Definitely hope I'll avoid it getting worse. Rest up. Eat some chicken noodle soup. Don't go out to that party tonight. Go out to the party. Give me that one. Give me that one. 2 more. That's a good one. 1 more. Good. Classic. No, I like this one better. I only got room for 1. The other guy's going to have to just be left out in the cold. I'll actually probably never see this one. You're welcome. Mo Black Records, Afro House Collection. You're welcome for that extra fraction of a cent you probably got from that. But anyways, here it is. Oh, here. Should we take a look at our hard work? That's half of it. The other half. couple of them are open. Hang on. Which are the open ones? I should gate those now because I'm about to save it. That way they're always gated. Oh my god, that was lucky. I was like, this is going to be like finding a needle in a haystack, and I just found it immediately. If it's gated, it'll just like cut out like that. Now there was another one too. Wasn't there? Thought I heard another one. Hang on. There it is. Multi-hat PL3. Somewhere in the middle-ish. No. How do I find this? Hang on. Is it really just called multi-hat PL? Hi-hat underscore multi-hat PL3. Okay. Here we go. Wait, hi-hat underscore PL3. There it is. Got it. Gate it. So basically gating it just means it'll only play as long as it's held. Which how I want those ones to exist. So perfect. Now we're going to save it. Lo-fi hat. Give it a while. I'm glad I wanted to find it there and save it there because that way now it should always keep those ones gated. And that way I don't have to go back because I do that on so many of my kits where it's like I just sort of know, oh, this kick's always bad, so just go in and fix it every time. It's way nicer to just fix it and save it, and then it's saved as fixed, you know? You know, you don't need me to tell you that. Here we go. Here's the beauty that is all this 2 hours of work right here, summed up into these three things. Okay. With that, I'm gonna actually get up and stretch my legs. I don't have anything to play. You know what I'm gonna play? Because some of you may not have even heard it. So I'm gonna take the quickest little BRB. But here's a single that got released, in case you didn't hear about it. It's called Acid Rain. I worked with a new singer named Abby Minnesota. I was just called like that's her like stage name, it's just her real name. But take a listen. I'm gonna stretch my legs. I will be right back. Okay.
Hope you don't mind that I'm here.
You guys like this one? I realize now my SoundCloud volume's a little low. This is the song Acid Rain. Came out pretty recently, 14 days ago. 2 weeks ago. But I'm going to have more of this stuff soon. Lo-fi pop, all out. I'm trying to push it out to the mainstream, you know? Get it played on the radio. Billie Eilish, hit me up. Let's do a lo-fi pop song together. I was getting bot spammed recently. It finally stopped. I think these are legit people. The reason why these are legit people is you can see exactly when the bots come in. Just wait. 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 Oh, maybe they cleared them out. Maybe they're gone. Yeah, because these are old. They must have gone through and cleaned them. Okay, good work. Good work. Good work, SoundCloud. But for a while, I'd scroll through, and it would just be nothing but, like, women in bikinis. It would just be, like, pages and pages of likes from just these profiles where the pictures are just women in bikinis all over the world, just beaches everywhere. And it's like, a lot of bikini women are liking my tracks for some reason. Ladies.
Slow down, ladies, one at a time. There's plenty of Slamhaus for all of you now. Tell me what beach you are at, please.
No, I will not give you my credit card number. Just tell me the beach. The beach. All right. Let's get into it. Let's make a track. Here's what I want to do. I want to do something with piano. You know what else is neat? Yeah, actually, I could just show this real quick. I think. Yeah, let me go full cam. I have a little feature right over here. I added a second camera, and I could get another second angle, but right now I have an angle to show this. A live feed right out my window. Doesn't that look cool? It helps give you an inspiration for what I see and how it inspires me and what mood I'm in. And so that's dark and dreary and lonely and rainy and crappy and all that. There's some person jaywalking across the street right there. Anywho, get rid of that. That's why we're gonna do some lo-fi today. That's why I'm in the mood. I just want to show off that neat little camera angle we got now. Now it all makes sense. See, I'm showing you that like literally the weather is what determines what Tunesday we're doing today. It can sometimes be as simple as the weather. I mean, that's the way art is. It's just your mood. And weather can greatly affect your mood. And now it's dark and dreary and foggy and rainy, so we're going to do a dark, dreary, rainy, foggy sort of lo-fi day. I'm going to try not to use a rain sample. Actually, honest to God, we'll see if I end up pulling a Splice sample or not, but I'm sick of Splice. We've just been digging through it for 2 hours. I don't really want to click through Splice. Not to mention I spent so much money. Oh, I'm so poor now.
Who am I kidding?
Same here in Michigan. Just took the dog out. Yuck, exactly. So, okay. Let's get a piano on here. Let's do Pax. Grand piano. I always do the same one. Mellow. I don't like the bright. And I don't know the difference between mellow and not mellow. Oh, now I hear it. Now I know why I choose mellow. You can exactly hear why. Because it's better. Alrighty. You know, I should do this. Now I feel better. Like, I I love. I felt like I just did a big chore, like you did like an enormous load of laundry. Having like compiled that I have an enormous 132 kicks, 132 snares, and 132 hats ready to go for all future lo-fi tracks, all done perfectly neat and organized. It's like, oh, so glad that's done. Now we can do the fun stuff, like writing the actual song. Let me do this real quick on the piano. I like to put this on every now and then. The piano, I put this on guitar every time, right? But the piano, sometimes I don't, depending on the mood I'm going for, just because this is going to force the piano to be mono. And it is nice to have a stereo piano, but it's worth sacrificing sometimes, depending on how good this makes it all sound. Here it adds a little warbly effect. Trying to think of how we'd play it right here. Let's get this back up instead. I'm gonna keep this up because it looks cool. Keep it up there, right? So it just occupies that space. It's cool to see the little waveforms wiggle, right? It's aesthetically pleasing. Nothing to write home about. Let's keep looking. I think I wrote that in a Tunesday once before. Hang on. I might be thinking too hard, overthinking it. I overthunk the term overthink. I might be applying too much brain power to this particular problem. I don't hear a lo-fi beat in that though. I just gotta start thumping down some real interesting, strange chords. Like that. I can work with that. Hang on. How do I make this more? I don't know which is better. This is with the F sharp or with the G sharp. Maybe I switch. I go. Then we go somewhere else. Slower than that, much slower. Oh, wait, is it really this slow? Hang on a minute. Oh, sorry. Something in my eye or something. I got to come up with a better second chord than that. Yeah. Yeah, let's try that. What do we got? All right. We just need this little bit. Let's dial it up a little bit. These are the really important notes. They always need to land on the downbeat. I mean, it already has like a little bit of variety of the back and forth notes. But I do need to come up with a second chord. That said, I'm going to just let this loop and ride right now. Hang on, let me check real quick. What is it? Is it in? It'd be in envelopes. There we go. Forget every time I do it. I want to make sure the kick, or not the kick, the sustain, is lifted where it needs to be. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I think it could be a little better here. And here. And here. And other than that. Alrighty. Actually, let's do this. Does everybody have their respective... No, nobody's got anything. Let's give them the EQ they need, they crave, they deserve. Hi-hat gets the hi-hat. Kick gets the kick. And snare to snare. I'm going to just do the snare beat first, or just pick one. Just because, what is the snare going to be? This? And that, probably. Good first guess, but I think that the whole pack's going to be a win. I also want to do something because right now it's currently at max volume on the piano. And also, I guess, give it a piano EQ. Why not? But here, I'm going to take a utility. I'm going to boost it up 10 dB and then lower the volume 10 dB. Just basically gives me wiggle room if I feel like the piano ever needs to be turned up at a certain point. Also on the piano, put sidechain compression on it right away. I want to prepare it for that kick that's coming in. Get ready. Keep your eyes out. I'm not going to set any type of EQ anything because we'll fine tune it depending on what kick we end up using, but just a plain as one will do for now. Whoa. God, these are really good. I haven't even started really moving. Start at the top. Let's arrange something. You hear that? People beeping out my window. I feel like I need those. Those are a lot of times when I try to come up with a beat or something like that. The most important thing is to find out the kicks that are the most important, sort of the ones that you can't do without. And I think these are the two notes. If we're going with this rhythm, it should come in when the notes are changing on the piano, bum bum, and then it doesn't come in on that one because that's when the snare comes in. But then we can add in some extra ones for fun, like. Let me turn down the hi-hat a little bit. Okay, I need more variety, otherwise I'm going to get sick of this piano, right? You going to get sick of it a bit too? I will too. So let's pull this off. What if we took this whole thing and we just take it all and just went down 2? Maybe I could do something like that that's just like a brief little transition. Hang on, get rid of this. do that sooner. I do like that. I'll save that as a transitional sort of part. Let me make the kick more interesting. That's a nice little beat, I think. I think this opens up the opportunity to add like high stuff on this too. I like the idea of just the snare dropping off while everyone else. That was actually a mistake, but we're going to try to put that in. Okay. I think I should change this. Hang on. I feel like it would need its own separate drum beat for it as well, maybe. Okay. Mixing up the beat there. I wonder if I can keep it like really... it is already really simple. Like all these pink sound clips. Yes, we are going pink today, I guess. Is that too much kick? You know, hang on. I'm gonna go. Actually, never mind. We'll keep this as is. Like, here's okay. Here's what we're gonna do. When the kick first comes in, it's very rigid and plain. This is the only extra bit. Do the same thing again. Oh God, no God, stop. This will be like, and this is when shit like really starts. So, okay. That might be it. Yeah, let's go with that. Put this here. Just separating out this. Now here's where we might actually want to go to like a real transition. And like go somewhere new, like here. But before we do that, oh, here's something important. I haven't even saved this yet. What is today? January 3rd. All right. Here's something I need to add. I need to add a bass. When I just heard a song, and I swear you could just switch Tunesday for the main lyric Judy, and it would be a decent intro song. I can't do that though. I can't take someone else's like song for an intro song to my music stream, right? I have to write my own intro song. I think it's a requirement. All right. Judy, Tunesday. So it'd be like that. Tunesday. It's fun to imagine if you hear the song. thinking I'm gonna hold off on the bass until after, like, the bass will drop when this transition happens. So, like, right here. So you're like, ooh, different notes. Where are we going? I wasn't really sure what I wanted until I got it. And it was pretty much that one. Hang on. Oh, it needs a... I was like, how come I can turn the bass up so loud? Oh yeah, it doesn't have sidechain compression on it. Definitely needs that. I might just do something simple like this for the bass, where it just goes boom, 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 boom. Oh, just quantize everybody. I can actually just take this out too. Whoops. Again, some of these are a little too loud. Back to here. That'll be a good ending way down the line if we want to end it that way. Hell, we could even go down one more, like, or like it keeps falling down every like whole step, because it sounds nice here, but at a certain point we'll fall off of a scale and it'll just become its own separate mode, which will probably just give like a weird uneasy feeling. Because if you're always consistently going down a whole step, you don't really know what scale you're in or when is the bottom. Where's the bottom? I guess any spot could be the bottom. We'll see. That could be a stupid idea. It might just sound weird and disjointed because you can't figure out where the bottom is. It's like trying to place your feet and you don't know where the bottom is. But anyways, this is a good first minute of music. It's nice. Let me save. I like how quickly, as I look over here, that what this took like 45 minutes to make, and it took 2 hours for me to make the kick, snare, and hat pack. That's okay. That's exactly why I wanted to save what I did for a day like this, where this song is just like falling into place once it's there. And so, if I didn't do that, I could be lickety split done with this Tunesday in an hour and a half, boom, boom, bing. But no, we take our time, we hang out, we enjoy, we have a good time, we build a tool that we will use for the rest of this year and beyond. So, cheers to that. Let's see, what else do we need in this part? Oh, we should add that higher piano melody I was talking about. Let's give it its own track, just so that way I get like full individual control. Mainly volume control will help a lot. I'm gonna call it piano lead, but essentially it's just like I want to do something like this. about that, but hang on a minute. Okay. Just before I forget it, let me just play it out. Hang on. I can almost hear another chord where I want to go somewhere. We'll see. But while I got that tracked and everything, I do want to do this. Let's add some reverb. That's what I was thinking about. Just a pinch to the piano. Cathedral, my favorite. I feel like when I say let's add reverb, it's let's add cathedral. I swear to God, that's how you can find my sound. You know, there's like a Spotify Wrapped, and there's even like a Steam Wrapped, and or like your year in replay and all that. Ableton needs to do one. Be like, you use cathedral reverb in 89% of your songs. Oh God, I know. Don't remind me. Less reverb. Hang on a second. we just go to a plain ass D major? I need to change this though. Except this just goes up an octave. Do this, I can extend the life of this a lot because we're going to a new chord, you know? I'm just gonna do this. So I copied all these notes and pasted them in so I have a random assortment of velocities that are all sort of still near each other. And now I'm gonna drag them in and put them where they need to be, rather than actually play it out. It's easier. Forgot exactly how it should go. I feel like I kind of want to go back and do this. Maybe we get away with this. does it for 2 notes. Does it hang on that D? Let's see. Like that, and then we're right back into the A. I like that too because for an ending to this melody, because this is sort of like, it's lo-fi, so it's chill. It's nothing crazy. But this is the crazy lead melody that's all over the place, and then it ends. Dun, dun. And then it's just like a little bit. Copy and pasting it, but keeping these separate so that way we can go in. Let's just do it now. Let's change the melody for the second time around. That way we have a little bit of variety. But I'll add something else too, like a shaker, a pad. I don't know. We'll figure out what else we add to the second half to keep it interesting. And then I think we can bring this in by adding that extra part where we go on to the D. Tee hee. I'm able to extend that. I think I could double the length of it just because of that, because it adds that much more variety. And look at that. That adds like 30 more seconds to the song than we otherwise wouldn't have. And just some good jams. Now, here's the other thing about this, right? Actually, maybe I should do this. Maybe this is the easiest way to do it. I'm curious. I never do this with my piano, but let's hear how good this sounds. So the problem that I have with this piano right now is that this part is all like perfectly on the beat. I've basically quantized every note and put them where they need to be because I didn't play it well enough, and I'm too lazy to play it well enough. I like the velocity variations because that makes it feel human, but right now it doesn't feel like a real human's playing it because the notes are so flawless, right? The real solution would be to just play it out and it'll just automatically sound natural. But I'm curious if you can just take the mega lazy way, open up the groove pool, and then this doesn't matter. I don't know why I scrolled through. I'm fairly certain I can just grab any groove and just bring the timing down to 0, but the random up, and let's do a little bit, just like 8%. And I'm going to put that on this track. If it sounds good, I'll put it on the other one too. So for those that don't know, what is this doing? The groove is a rhythm. If we double click it, how do we hear it? Here's how we hear the rhythms. And so these are all swings. Because, you could write a song that has a bit of swing to it, and you know that it does, whatever. Stop. Okay, you can write a song that has swing to it, right? And what you could do is you could obviously track it all out with the swing auto included in it, but what can be really easy is if you just track it exactly like I do sort of here, where you track it exactly to where it should be on the beat, and then you just drag on a groove, it will just push the sound to fit the rhythm, right? It'll fit this or this, whichever one you choose. Now, what did I did? I chose one, and I didn't even listen to it. It didn't matter because I pulled the timing down to 0. So it's actually not matching whatever this groove is at all. And I just put a little bit up on the random, which does exactly what you think. Just puts the timing in a random position. 8% isn't much, so it's not going to move it very much. And so it'll move it a little forward or a little bit back, and it'll make it feel like a real human would, because they wouldn't play it flawlessly on the beat. All in theory. Here, I put it on this one as well. I mean, it hasn't ruined it. Like here, I guess the best demonstration of it is if we go to the extreme. Here's random 100, which I guess would mean it can just sort of, the notes can just come in whenever the hell they want. I don't know. Here it is. It's not that bad. It just sort of sounds like the person's drunk. And not doing super good at hitting those notes. I guess it makes sense. It is still following a beat, so it has to move the note within the parameter of its like tiny small amount. So it's not that bad, but they wouldn't play it on the beat. But I suspect the better player, the more intended and valuable the variations are. Yep, that's true. That would be the most valuable. Okay, I want to hear if that improves this part, where I was like, this part just feels too robotic. Does this feel better now? Yeah, I mean, a little bit. Let's bump it up to maybe 15. Judging that 100 wasn't even that bad, actually. Maybe we could swing 15. Here's the toughest thing about it, though. Actually, I'm going to lower it back down to 10. Here's why this is not the same. So let's say this is a real piano player that's playing it, right? And they might get off a little bit on the beat. But if they were, you know what would happen? All of these notes would be consistently off, and probably consistently off the same amount. And maybe it'll land on that downbeat right back, and it resyncs back up there. But when it's set to random, it's going to put this one a little forward or a little bit back. And same with this one, a little forward or a little bit back. And that's not really how a real piano player would really play, you know? But we're getting nitpicky. It doesn't need to be that that precise. It doesn't matter. It's good. I like this now. I am. Would it sound off with a little bit of chromaticism in that fill? No, it wouldn't. Especially because these are quick notes, so I think it could fit. That's an E. Let's try it, actually. Let's slip in. I'm going to try to sneak in a little chromaticism right there. See, like, with the chord change, it just sort of feels a little lazy, you know? It's not bad. You know, it feels a little, yeah, like I say, lazy. Actually, that's not bad. I kind of like that font. Here's what'll help too. This note, yeah, that's what I thought. As I hover over the velocities, look at how intense that one is. It's the most intense one. No. It's a little chromatic note in between. We don't want that. It should be quieter than the other ones. Yeah. See, that fits way better when it's quieter. We're gonna keep it like that. That's a good idea. Good call. Oh, we could put it in again too. Hang on, wait. It's not really chromaticism, it's the next note in the scale. Actually, I still might leave it like that. I kind of like this. Yeah, you've made me want to slip in more chromaticism fonts. You're corrupting my Tunesday with your chromaticisms. It's raining out. I guess I shouldn't be complaining because it's 40 degrees. That's why it's raining out. Otherwise, it'd be a blizzard. It's just weird that it's raining in January, you know, up here in Milwaukee. You know what? I can even do this then. We can take a look. Let's move over to WeatherCam. WeatherCam 1 right there. It's rainy and shitty. Look at back to you in the studio, Slam.
Thanks, Bill. We're gonna keep working on our song.
I feel like I need to like make like a. Oh no, that's way too much work for a stupid joke. So I'm gonna make an entire OBS scene that's like a news thing with me behind a desk. And then I can like put my second cam in like the little like screen over my shoulder like it's on a TV. We're looking live at our weather cam. I like how you use a fake voice for your voice, but your real voice for the weather anchor. I know, right? What do you mean? I'm always putting on this voice. It's straining, you know? As soon as I'm done with the stream, I'm just like,
oh my God, talk normal again finally. Feels good, Daddy. Oh, yeah, baby.
See, what if that's the mindfuck? What if now the voice changer's on right now, actually? And I always, I have to have a voice changer on because I'm tired of people making fun of my real voice.
Which is this, by the way. So please don't make fun of it, okay? I try really hard. And the only people who like me are phone sex operators. I don't know. Sure, why not? Let's go with them all year, baby.
Okay. I think I might need to stretch my legs. Maybe I'll do that. This might be a good time. Oh yeah, wait. Before we do that, one other thing that I needed to add. I needed to add something else through here. I had mentioned. What should it be? It doesn't need to be another lead thing because we still got our piano lead thing. And move. Oh yeah, right. Thank you for sharing that, Bacon. You're gonna be single-handedly responsible for getting that clip to like 1 million views or something. That clip's got to be like a year old now too, doesn't it? How old is that clip? 2 years old, and it only has 78 views. Needs more. So yeah, right. I got a little bit of a ways to go, but that's okay. I was almost thinking a shaker, but that's too much. I'd mentioned dropping out the snare at something. Hang on a second. Let me think about variations I can do in terms of just like dropping stuff out. That's sometimes the best variation. Rather than adding stuff, you find things you can remove. Just come back in. I feel like I make it come in on the snare hit all the time. So just having it come in on just a normal downbeat again might be plain and common, but like I don't do that a lot. So that's enough reason for maybe me to put it on. I do feel like we're going to need to go somewhere totally different once we get here. And that's okay. Well, I see this going two ways. Either one, we go somewhere totally different here, and we would probably ride that to the end. Like if I come up with a new piano part that's very similar to this, but varies it a little bit, enough to make it different and deserve to exist. And we could ride that to the end because I could probably make that go for another minute and a half tops. Minute and a half would be 3 minutes then. So that's plenty, and then it's sort of just be like an A-B section song. The other option that I was even thinking still, though, no, this is still so short. I was like, is there a way I can bring this back one more time? Whoops. Oh boy. I dragged it to its own track. And we just sort of like end the track after this. I mean, that'd be a really short Tunesday. It is lo-fi. 210, 215-ish. I'm leaning more towards option A because the other one would make a really, really short Tunesday. But it is still lo-fi, so that's why I like, Even if this comes out 2.5 minutes, I don't care because like shit, over a minute and a half is considered a long lo-fi song a lot of times to some people. So when I released After, I remember that was like I was putting out lo-fi tracks that were like 5-6 minutes long. They almost became like ambient drones. So it's just so like I don't know, just odd, I tell you, odd. Anyways, I am going to stretch my legs. I will be right back. You enjoy this minute and a half of lo-fi that we got so far. It's not too bad. It's a great start. Like there, I could be like, oh, we're done. And I feel like that's like so many Tunesday tracks would end just like that. But I have to fight against that because anytime I would hear a Tunesday track, or not Tunesday, a lo-fi track. Anytime I hear a lo-fi track like that, and it ends right there, I'm like, you fucking asshole! I wanted to keep listening to that song, and you just had to end it. Why'd you do that? Guess you can always hit replay again, but come on. But no, we're changing that. But I like how this all sounds right now. The only thing I can still think I might want to add is something during this part, like, and I kind of want to add vocals, but no like lead vocal part or anything like that, because the piano is the lead. I'd think some kind of oohs or ahs. I have some, so let me see what I can work with. But how big did my library just grow? I got like 350 new samples this stream so far. I guess I should just do this. Let's do instruments, vocals. What is there a harmony one? Leads, pitched, acapella. No, there's no harmony. I can search, right? No, not really. I mean, I could search all. What if I'm just gonna do harm? Oh, I could search harmony here.
I know what you need. Why don't you tell me why? Why?
Why?
I need to know. Be one say,
This is the sort of shit I'm looking for. Oh, that one was used in the old like 1950s style rock and roll, the DN Corp.
like this.
Dun, 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 dun. Sounds like Gilmore Girls. Okay, I'm gonna put it there, turn it way down. No, it's not tuned right. What pitch or what key is this even in? Does it tell me? C sharp major. Okay, that's odd. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pull it down 4. Okay, maybe 4 is not the right one. Let's go to. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong spot too. That's why, because this one's when it's on D, which would be just up 1. So like, let's pull it back here where it should be. Or wait. No. Let's say it comes in here. Okay, well that one didn't fit, but that's actually not even the right one. That's tuned to D. So interesting, it did sound pretty good still. Now, I like that, because I think I want to do something like that, but it's going to be way down, tons of reverb on it, and then also got to give it that sidechain compression. So it should be pretty tucked away. Also, don't want it to come in on every time, because that would be too much. But it could come in again here. That could work. I was thinking I need to pitch shift it to the D, like this. Actually, it still sounds better. Let's keep it like that. Wait, hang on. Oh, I hear it. Okay, never mind. I'm crazy. I was hearing something. Put that little break in. And yeah, so let's, we just got to write something new for piano. That's okay. I'm going to just make a whole new track just for recording on. Snare and hat, basic like this, is like something that is universal. Really won't change the way I play something, so we'll go with this for my metronome. It's interesting. You can't see the light that well. Even if I go probably full screen, I bet it doesn't come through because my webcam's not the best. Well, you could just tell that I'm lit very poorly. But right now, it's like that yellow orangish storm light coming in. You guys know what I'm talking about, because like I said, it's like raining outside and really crummy and shitty, but it's still like daylight. So it's I get this weird. I feel like I'm in a yellow tint, like I'm in in Breaking Bad in Mexico, where they always fill it with the what you might call it, the sepia filter, and so it always has like a little yellow tint. It's like that's what everything is now because of the weird yellow outside. That or I'm having a stroke, one or the other. Does that happen when you have a stroke? I know you like smell things. Do your vision change? You start seeing colors? Well, not seeing colors, seeing more like or fit tint. Never mind. I was combining words again. Anyways, where are we going? What are we doing here? Wait, what do I want here? I want dun da dun da. Okay, I got it. Okay, so let's do this. First, I'm going to save this. It's been a while since I saved it. Now we're going to have to fix everybody. Actually, I'll just keep just these two. Loop this. I need to do more with it, though. This is just where we're going to go. No, that sounds bad. So here's where we're going to guide with our velocity. So when you play piano, a lot of times you want to make your, well, not a lot of times, all the time you want to make your lead melody, if you want to make it stand out, you just play it louder. You hit it a little bit harder with whatever finger that might be. If you fuck it up, thankfully in Ableton, you can just go back and readjust the velocity. So I'm going to make sure that we're sort of driving this melody that goes... And then the second time I want to go... So you can hear it there. And so despite the fact that all those other notes are there, I'm trying to lead you to hear the melody that I am making by making everybody else a little quieter. Let me do this. Whoops. I'm going to consolidate it this length. This isn't big enough for the loop. Let's see that. So it's like getting quieter. All right, I'll copy over the kick real quick. Let's make a new thing. Wait, no. Start right at the beginning. Where are the important notes? Those are the important notes, right? A lot of freedom in this one. These are the notes that have to, or the kicks that have to exist. Maybe just the riff changes. That's what I should do. Just a new loop. Actually, maybe better idea is to grab this new loop and use it here. Consolidate. Loop to here. Loop. I think I just made my extra variety ahead of time. That justifies me going to 2.5 minutes on this riff. So that'll work. And yeah, let's keep building. I don't know why this is on its own track still. Let's move it up to the main track. We don't need this. Wait. Hang on a minute. Go back. I didn't move this one over. I was like, where did my other one go? Ooh, okay. We need to make the kick more interesting, of course. It's too empty. Do this, copy, paste. Maybe that's too many kicks. Hang on. Actually, new idea. Let's keep filling it up. Hang on. Okay. So what I'm going to do with this now is I'm pulling it apart. And I like this kick and everything, but I feel like it is a little bit too busy. But it feels like that's a perfect ending kick. So rip it off and keep it in the end. Now if I take the first part and we look at it, now let's just delete some notes. Let's see, these are the important ones. We can't ever get rid of these or this one in this instance. Those will have to remain no matter what, but let's see, what else can we get rid of again? Let's keep that one. Let's get rid of that. We'll go with that. This is the simplified kick then, right? And then at the halfway point right here, because that's the same time the piano changes, you know? Same with the hat. I say we bring this one back. Actually, we could even try this. What if we started with this? And we get even more. And so by the end, it's like this. I like that. or even half and half. Halfway into this riff, we switch to the sped up. Or no hat at all, even, actually, maybe. No hat at all. We need some bass during this. Okay, that was pretty bad. This would sound good here too. No. Save that for the other part. It'll just be the other part's part. We'll come up with something else. Maybe find different ooze. I think we might have an ending right here. I like this a lot for an ending. Just do this. So it would be just a little bit over 2.5 minutes. So that's totally fine for a lo-fi track, right? Let me save this right now. We still got a lot of work to do on this second half. But it's always good to see sort of a structure of it all. But I like it ending on that and just like hanging. That's a good way to end it, I think. We need a bass, right? We could probably keep the bass out of here, but the bass is gonna definitely need to come in right here at the very least. I mean, it does technically it's going A to D. That would say F sharp, because I wanted to go there. Maybe that's variety I can add to here. Hang on a minute. Out of place. That's the job of the bass. The bass will just have to make it work. I don't like that. Hang on. Snapshot what I did. I mean, the first part sounds fine. That F sharp. Okay, let's do maybe AD, back and forth. an F sharp. How's this sound? Oh, it sounds so out of place. I want it to go. The bass should just keep doing that. Keep doing its thing. Keep it simple, stupid. Now I'm kind of, if this is the lead, I'm putting it in with the normal piano part. Whoops. Oh well. I guess I don't care enough. It's so quiet and chill. Let's see. What else could we add to this? Well, I'd mentioned and still have the harmonies.
Go to the. I try.
That's kind of trippy. Hang on a minute. Have I ever used that before? Why do I want to use that really badly in some way? Oh god. Oh god, there we go. Now what key does this say this is in, apparently? A flat. Okay. Well, we're hanging on what, A? A to D, so D or A-ish. I guess just up a little bit. It doesn't sound that great. Let's see if we can make it sound better in the D, or maybe it will. I don't know. We're gonna need to go up a lot or down a bunch. Let's try down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. -6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, or up 6. Duh. It's a 12. I don't know why I had to count that again. I'm stupid. I'm more thinking of this too for like this. Let me get it more in the right mindset. This is what I want to do with this. I think that could work as just like a background sort of filler, like almost like a pad. It's a weird vocal pad in a way, a rhythmic vocal pad. We'll call it that, Vox pad. These like go really quiet. I really want it in the background.
I don't.
Sorry, I'm clicking through other vocal samples. I shouldn't. If we're using this one, I don't need any other vocal samples. That's not to say that this is totally done. I think we could still add something else, maybe. What else will we need here? We've got percussive variation by the hi-hat changing, the kick changing halfway through. Snare is like the same through the entire song, but that's okay. So many snares are the same through the whole song for millions of songs. The piano changes halfway through even. The bass doesn't, but that's okay. It's plain. We had vocals halfway through. A melody comes in. What else do I need? Do we need anything else? Variation. That's what we need. We need a little variety, like this. Like, how do I make this transitional more interesting? Here's what we do. Say it with me, class. That's right, shaper box. Actually, I said say it with me, and then I didn't say anything. So, but you didn't say anything either. So you were right. You matched me. Good job. 10 points to Gryffindor. Here. Boop. I didn't even hear that. Hang on. Let's do that, this one. Wasn't there one where it like throws it right back up again? I can't remember what that one. Does it keep my presets? My presets, yes. I have reverse fill. That's interesting. It's got its purpose. And my other one is called I Don't Know What I've Done. Which goes like this. I don't know what I have done there. Not very good. I need more context. No, maybe we do this. Hang on. What if this was 2 bars? And and then hang on. I need to put this one. Hang on a minute. What the shit is this? 2 bars is gonna make it too. It's gonna make it too confusing. I don't think it's gonna sound good. This is bad. They're all bad since I've gone to 2 bars. The tough thing I think with the shaper box, I'm going to delete it for right now. Maybe that's not what we need for this transition, is because the shaper box needs content to shape, right? It shapes the audio coming in. And the tough thing about this transition is there is no audio because it's just the piano hanging and there's just the drums, I guess. You know, because like the start of the bar is this. And it doesn't, and you're only hearing that bass note because the MIDI is coming in halfway and plucking it. Because otherwise we wouldn't hear it at all if it didn't pluck it there. So we're actually hearing, it'd be the bass note, but like already died down a little bit more. So that's why there's nothing for it. And it doesn't sound that good when it's reversed or jumped around because it's just, there's not much sound. So, yeah. Okay. Okay, so then what do I do differently? How do I make this different? Maybe just like something simple like this. Should just do this on the whole track. Actually, that would be kind of cool. What if I use this transition to bring the filter all the way down and we do it, hang on. No. It'd be like this. I like that. I'm going to do this the sloppy way. Maybe it's not better to do it the sloppy way. Never mind, actually. Changed my mind about doing it the sloppy way. Ooh. Oops. going on, Noko? Welcome back. Welcome back. I'm doing good. Doing very good. This Tuesday I've been live for 4 hours, but 2 hours of this 4 hours was me actually just building out my new ultimate kick, snare, and hat. Here's the thing I'm most proud of is if you look over here, you see what looks like just a giant solid gray line. This is actually a key showing every sample there is, and if I double click too, you can see them. Look at how many samples I have in this drum rack. All of these are kicks. Every one of them. I don't have them sampled. Wait. Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. Hang on. They all sound the same because I have a filter on in that particular spot. Whatever. Well, screw it. Anyways, bad example. Actually, I could just double click here. I bet that fixes it. There we go. And so, yeah, I got this enormous thing, and I did the same thing for a snare, too. Here we go. We got every, like, snare type possible. We got a billion of them. And then hat as well, which took the longest, I feel like. And just now I have basically a lo-fi kit, and I want to do it on stream too. I thought I'd do it off stream because it would be long and tedious, and I was right. It took 2 hours to do, but I want to do it on stream because that way I don't feel like I guess I didn't really feel too much like I'd be cheating on Tunesday to use this preset all the time. But now if I use this preset, it's because I did still make it on a Tunesday. If you want to see how it was made live, watch the one at the beginning of the year, you know? There you go, guys. So for the next year, when I am making a Tunesday track, I'm going to be pulling into my own library thing. I just created this folder, Lo-Fi Drum Rack, and here's where I've got hat, kick, and snare, and that's basically just these packs that I spent 2 hours making today. So and so now I'm saving time for future Tunesdays. And more like because I already always had this. I called it Lo-Fi 5.1, but I've used almost all these samples, like because I've used this one for so long. So now, and this one only had like maybe 30 different kicks or so. So now that I have 132 different kicks on each, or 132 different snares, I'll probably be using these for at least the rest of this year and into the next year, and who knows. This was 2 hours of work that will be used for years. Upgrades, yes. This is an upgrade. We're moving into 2023 with a strong start. I should do the same thing next time I do a synthwave track and do a synthwave one. Honest to God, I should. Because, like I say, this will be, it's like end all be all. Because then once I have it, like 132 different synthwave kicks is probably going to do me good for like every synthwave track I write for the next 2-3 years. So it's like doing all my work in one sitting. Especially because I try to like grab different variety ones where it does sound different because you never know what mood you're in and what'll fit the track and whatnot. And right now, like when I made this, I made the whole thing and then I was like, all right, let's start clicking through. And it took like 2-3 clicks of drum samples before I was like, yeah, I want to go with that kick. And it sounds like a new kick and a new snare and a new hat. It might be old ones. I don't know. I mixed my old ones with the new ones, so I wouldn't really know. Just so that way we get the purest, truest of lo-fi kits. Yeah. All right. What else do we need? I don't know that we need anything else. I'm going to play this from the beginning, stretch my legs perhaps one last time. But let's take a gander. And it's only, 2.5 minutes? Which is still, I guess, long in lo-fi terms, but short for my Tunesdays perhaps. But that's okay. Take a listen to what we got. The first part is great. The transition's really nice there with that filter. I love the way that piano sounds with that low pass. And then that's how it ends, right? And it's still like a short enough lo-fi track that like, I don't know. I feel like I do want more out of it, but I don't know. It ends so well there. I have to keep it. And plus it's 2.5 minutes. That's long enough. Yeah, I feel like this might be a finished track. It's so simple. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 whole tracks on that bitch. Super simple. You could make this one in Ableton Light. Maybe. I don't know. There might be some effects that aren't in there or other restrictions I'm unaware of in Ableton Light. I don't know. But it sounds pretty nice. What was the one thing? Oh, yeah. I wanted to hear this one more time. Yeah, I'm scared to touch the resonance or the frequency in this low pass filter. Whoops, where's this? Just because I feel like this transition does exactly what I want it. Like I just want to do this. Okay, that kind of is a little much. I need to do it like this, actually. Actually, is this gonna sound good? It sounds okay. Here's how I leave the song. Leave it on loop. But no. It's just a little, it's a little fill. It's meant to just tease you and go, ooh, listen to this cool thing. Now that's it. You only get it once. Replay the song if you want to hear it again. Screw you. Okay, so... This is pretty good. So I've been drinking this Mountain Dew Spark. Should I get to a bigger camera to actually see it? This is not an endorsement because this shit is like probably trash and garbage. But it's like raspberry lemonade Mountain Dew. So I don't know, kidney stones in a can maybe. But anyways, I was like, go great with this is a little bit of vodka, and I've just tried it now, and it's fantastic. So there we go. I've got a new mixed drink for you, kids. Raspberry lemonade, Mountain Dew, and vodka. It's called the Slam, or the Slam. Yeah, wait, what's the Slamhaus? Maybe? I don't know. I've never touched Mountain Dew because it looks like it will poison you. You are totally right. It absolutely will. And that's why mixing it with liquor is really great because it's like, it's like mixing, it's like taking like motor oil and mixing rat poison and being like, what a cocktail. I'm treating myself tonight. Okay, maybe not that extreme. Maybe not that extreme, but maybe in a world.
In a world.
Ugh. Ooh. I'm trying to decide, do we need anything else? I'm sometimes the victim of my own, like, inability to just call it finished, because then I end up like blobbing on all this extra crap. Can I go to the ending here? Let's play it from right here. So I guess here I consider there like an A and a B section. Here's the A section. Here's the B section. So here's the B section, the end. Yeah, I feel like it ends really nicely. It's good. Yeah. It's such a clean ending. That's why it's like I don't want to. I mean, it could transition to anything, so I could always bring this back if I really wanted to make it longer. But like, I don't have anything else to say. That's why it's like I can't make it longer. Yeah, it's enough. Yeah, you're right. Well, then I'm very glad that I put together this because, like, when we look at the clock at how long I've been streaming right now. The YouTube recording will say like 4:20, blaze it. But I've been live on Twitch 4 hours 23 minutes, and like I said, over 2 hours of that was me putting together this kick, snare, and hat pack. So this was the perfect day to do that because I spent 2 hours doing all that, and then just 2 hours making the track. And then bada bing, bada boom. We got 4 hours where it's been probably the most productive Tunesday I've ever done, right? Because now I've created something I can use for all future Tunesdays and tracks in general forever, as well as I made a nice little lo-fi beat, right? I kept my word to everyone, made a new song from scratch, and while also got some work done in a way. So, hey. And we had some yucks along the way, some laughs. New Year buff, yeah, that's true. Starting 2023 off strong. Well, never mind. That's a story for the next Tuesday. Instead, I'm going to call it here. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Next stream will probably just be next Tuesday. Keep an eye out for. I guess I don't think I have anything else to plug. New Tuesday album will be dropped on Spotify in the next month, but it's still not till February. Unfortunately, that's the way it freaking takes always. But hey, it's on the way. If Spotify is your deal, keep an eye. By the way, tomorrow is the B-day of my father. Would you know some presents that I could give him? I'm clueless. Have a nice night. Some presents to give him. I don't know anything about your father, so I don't know necessarily. But I would say don't all dads like a tie? Get him a tie. That's like the cliche like answer, right? Get him a nice tie to go with his suit. I don't know. Dads like gadgets, right? I feel like that's a dad thing. Dads like gadgets. So what's like a cool gizmo or gadget that he doesn't have that he'd like? Like something he does that they now make a 2023 version of, but he's done it the same for the past 20 years. And it's like, no, they digitize that now. You can control it from your smartphone now. Whatever, There's something. Whatever hobby he has or things he likes to do, there's I don't want to say a digital version of it, but like a more like, what's the way? There's a cloud version of it almost. I shouldn't describe it. But there's a futuristic, a 2023 version. You know what I mean? Let me explain. Here's a fantastic example is for a gift for Christmas for my mother. She has a whole bunch of birds and like bird feeders right outside, and so rather than just get another bird feeder that birds will come down and do, you got a bird feeder that actually has a little camera inside that you can connect with your smartphone. Now this is for a mom, I guess. Moms don't like gizmos and gadgets as much, so she's just like set it up and show me how to use it. And I don't want to touch it, but something like that, you know. There's my advice. There's slam talk where I give advice on what gifts to give your dad. Okay. I'm gonna at least end the YouTube video. I'm glad I included this. So all you people at YouTube that happen to watch all the way through for 4 hours and 20 blazed minutes to this point, and now know what I'm recommending for Noko's dad. And you got to know what I got my mom for Christmas. Anyways, goodbye YouTube. Thanks for watching.